muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
I can't believe Rover freaking did that. Just, oh,
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold.
hey, pizza's getting rained on. A hot meal should warm me right up. It might be wet, though.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from
I
Raguna.
didn't sprint anywhere. I teleported. Your spaghetti's here.
Oh, pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Yeah, I have money.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F-Force Palace.
Oh, fancy. Those are some huge shrimp. Look at these shrimp. It's bigger than my head. I'll have
What?
one of those, just not fried. I'd like the scampi, please.
I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
No, I'm sure. They have faces. Why do these shrimp have faces? He decorated them. Did you just go straight for the butter?
Free stay? Free meal? The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
How did we end up like... It feels like that story got interjected in the wrong place. Because, like, this is the continuation of what we were doing before the whole Frolova thing.
We're so close to the finish line, just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateau.
Yeah, that's not good, whatever that is.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses.
You haven't met her at all.
And
What
as
do you mean?
therefore, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
What's going on back there? Oh, it's a screen.
Guest
I thought that was a glitch.
You possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then.
Yeah, sure. Pull up a seat. I got lots of
If
shrimp.
you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F-Word, too. Oh, your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
What?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher.
Why are you talking like
Septimont.
Christofolo? I will punch the shit out of you if you are Christofolo right now. Just so you know. I'll punch that bird beak through the back of your head.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
And tell me about Augusta. You know, while our food gets rained on.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth. A resonator of modest talent. A commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
It is a big ass sword.
Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
What? Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near forgotten stories of Augusta. Simply telling it might be a bit dull. Huh? Methods do you have in mind? What are you trying to do? Methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. It should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Wait, just continue and continue? Huh? Yeah, sure, continue then. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, it will not alter our reality. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Her past decisions may not have always been the best, or I understand. Probably this one. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts. Let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. Deep breath. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision. And you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey, kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. How do you boldly observe someone? Sure, whatever. Oops. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Oh. You must be hungry here. This should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Thanks, dude. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword. Come with us. Rip your sword with determination. Gladiators shake their head and pat your shoulders. Follow them. Remember to maintain a stat balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Okay. The story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you choose to leave the village. Gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you... Oh, I see. It shows you what you gain, the cards. Both of these are the same thing? Let's just stay quiet. Oh, we lost some. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of this Septimonian. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there is a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Just leave the crowd. Don't take the poster down. Just go. As you leave, you notice the 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring display of butchery, or hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence. Warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. Ignore their words. You are determined to step onto the arena. Rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day. Perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on a few proteges. So you want to join the Aegon, you say. Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussion about gladiators, identity, status, talent. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose. Speak honestly about your past. The dark tide took your home, and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not going to cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Stay silent. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Glare at the man. All right then, let's have a duel. Land one strike, and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Bummer. Strengthless. You realize how weak you are? Which is why I am seeking power. Huh. You really know who you're fighting against. Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Attack. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You're swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. And I'll be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Challenge him again on the 5th day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. You can still fight. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, your hand instinctively gripped sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Call out to Kato. In Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Victor. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? Nod. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. Spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here.
Oof. Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
Both?
Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
Abby, be quiet and eat your food.
A girl far from home.
Look, your pizza's getting rained
arriving in
on.
the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Well, you hold that thought, Nestor. I'm going to take a quick stretch break since ads are about to hit anyways. But we'll be back after the ad break. Thanks for your patience. Boop.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
You can never tell when those pesky ads are done, but we're back. Thanks for your patience. All right, Nestor, hit me. Yes. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. You don't get ads, you're just sitting there? So I apologize. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Wait, repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide, stay focused. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Is this the graduation ceremony? Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. Be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. I remember my true ambition. Damn, that was worth a lot of strength. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top of the line merchandise I got here. Here to have a look. Sure. Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Step forward. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. Oof. These laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Silently, you swear to shatter these rules. Well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. Can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. Show them your sword. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the noble a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. Entertain me, you say. Septimon's strength defines worth. You shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. Turn your view toward the voice. Heavy steps, a well-dressed, old-school noble walks down from the stands toward you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, the Septimon had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. Silently clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. You accept the noble's trials. Though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Head to the trial grounds. Oopsies. Outside the walls of Septimon City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. Returning home, you can't help but feel sentimental. Oh my god, my strength. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep in a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds? Oh, yeah. So I was saying, winds like a serpent? No, that's not right. Mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, crushing force presses down upon you. Who are you? Shh, get down. Trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Do as he says. No, my energy. Turn around, see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. Secretly stare at it. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him, the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, eh? He used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. Oh, whoops. Did I miss a choice? The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march toward the deep cave. Enter the cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amidst its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. These are both the same. Maintain distance and swing your sword. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to analyze the cave environment. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It still has the fight. Oops. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Guess using the environment is one way to do it. The trial has ended. You drag your exhausted body toward the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain's valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. Clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter, and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? Critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial on you. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl. But all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. 2 lives? One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as the life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Calmly accept. You get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Raise the opponent's sword. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you'll need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. You have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Oh, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job on a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Rip the contract. Rip it in his face. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? You shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. Ignore the servant. Scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm, mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility at stake. As the stake, you can read. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the noble wields only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the noble's seats. I have won, and I have achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Toss the helmet back to Victor. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. Nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords. 99 opponents defeated. Now, only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. RDL, rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Even the old school noble is present this time. Oops. Amidst the endless chant of the name RDL, you arrive as promised. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and RDL's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring RDL into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab. What? Kill, kill, kill. Right here? RDL closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take RDL's sword. You then bow toward the audience before turning to leave. You feel the people's gaze. Nothing. Live, live, live. Back at the crowd and wave. Next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. RDL is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I am ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. You never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say its peak no human can ever reach. The last wall of Septimont. But I accept. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial. You confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Hug it gently. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Thank you, Kato. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest. How will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's sword with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Grip the heavy sword in your hand. Your forte never stands out among resonators. Its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. Bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banners flutter and fall. Colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. There's a slight ringing in your ears. It's awake, a noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. Roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth on your left shoulder. Defend. Screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Quickly patch yourself up. Your second attack comes without warning. Barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Call your encounter from previous battles. You managed to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws. Oh my god, my weapon power, oh my god, no, all the way down. Whew. Seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Look up at Arsinosa. Arsinosa ceased her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing, I guess? The voices. They are. Listen to the wave of cheers. Oh my god, I'm full? O wise and noble Arsinosa, a mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arsinosa, yes? And the cries of triumph resonate with the earth. You see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimonians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you've already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. At last you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength, you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. That was a jarring end. Okay.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Ephor.
That's a short epic?
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I don't know. I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate.
Okay, Kanye, calm down.
But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story, the reality of people, events.
Why were those
and
drinks still
things
glowing
slips
like the
beyond
sun was up?
grasp of words.
Nighttime.
I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
It was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
What? Why'd he turn into origami cranes? Huh?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
Oh, no.
A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Oh, shut up.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants. cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Like, get your ass kicked. Augusta's just like, come at me, bro.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat.
There's a huge
and
apple.
relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy.
Was that Mia?
Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. but it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come. You know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
If you say so, lady.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
We still chilling.
Good day, Sir Rover.
Yo.
I am Damien, an attendant in service to the Afor's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter.
Oh, cheers.
It
Thanks.
concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
You can fly.
It
You
says
just
Augusta's
hang
taking
over
care
my
of everything
shoulder.
on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F-Force Palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now?
Yes.
Well, I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
You sit everyone out. What do you
Chat for
mean?
As long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Mm-hmm. I'll call you when it's dinner time. Thanks for your help, Abby, as always. If I need you to punch Cthulhu, I'll call you.
The F-Force Palace is just ahead.
What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I'm supposed to take the wing ray? That's one way to get up the steps.
Looks like Augusta's already taking care of everything. Let's do this.
Piety. Greetings, visitor. How may we assist you today? I haven't decided yet. Just talking to you for no reason. Assist in what? It depends on your needs. We handle trade requests, public feedback on official decisions, and more. For example, if you're applying for temporary residence in Septimont, turn left to proceed to the appropriate window for qualification screening. If you have questions regarding recent decisions, the Senate can provide detailed explanations. Don't worry, most matters concerning Septimont can be handled right here. Once your application is submitted, you can expect a response within 3 to 5 working days in general. Take your time to consider what you'd like to inquire about. We're always ready to help. Super. I'm not here for that, though. I'm here to see the big cheese. Hello, big cheese? Nice throne. She's eyeballing you like a small fish. All right, I get it. You strong. Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. You want to fight, lady? Whoa, you're fast as well. All right.
Impressive.
Are you having fun?
I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit.
Your janitors and masons must have a hell of a time fixing all the holes that you punch in the floor. Just saying.
Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing.
They're like, oh God, she broke the throne room again. Bob, get the marble.
Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimund, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimund, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimund way.
Did I pass?
I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today.
Your sword sucks in Elden Ring, by the way. That thing is trash.
On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and
Abby
strong,
enjoyed the shrimp.
just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero.
And the butter on top of the pancakes. Didn't really touch the pancakes, but went straight for that pat of butter.
Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimund's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance.
That's a cool picture.
It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimund's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus.
Yep, I noticed the hole in the sky.
The first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimund fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional.
The Wuwai animators take great pride in their jiggle physics. can't help but notice every single time.
A grand hunt awaits us. And my
It's a
warriors
little
and I
much,
long to do
but I'm
battle
enjoying the
alongside
story,
of fighters
so I'll
such as
deal with it.
yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves.
Don't think I don't notice that.
I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours,
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic in the Journeying Paradise.
ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it.
It's cool. I have Cartethia on my team, so
But
we're allowed.
if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
Yeah, nobody can go there, but if you really want to go, I'll make it happen. You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together.
Yeah, Rover. Trust. Rover, did you break the trust of anyone recently? Rover, you asshole. Sorry.
I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
Mm-hmm. When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Just when the weather's bad? It's a weird time to set an appointment, but okay. Do you feel bad for breaking someone's trust lately, Rover? Oh, sorry, am I supposed to be reading this? I figured it would, figured it would load and then just go away. Yeah, like that.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh?
What were you even eating?
Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm,
It sure is.
which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta.
Oh, fancy that.
Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
I'm sure that felt different if it wasn't immediate.
Well,
Like when
you
the story
better
first
hurry.
came out.
Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Okie dokie. It's a hell of a storm cloud. No, don't see me. There's a box up there.
This should be the right way.
Oh, should it? Or the big cloud thing?
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Thanks, didn't ask.
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
I suppose.
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you. Honorable rover.
Oh, are you on the hunt as well? Hello, you
I
are?
am Gladiator Avidius. At your
Avidius.
service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
No, probably not.
I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Why does your armor have holes like right where it would be very bad to catch a spear? What is the purpose of that? Why do you have handlebar holes in your armor? Did you forget the rest of it? Whatever. Hold on. Oh. Okay. All right, fine. I'll do this a different way. Excuse me. Let me climb up your wall here real quick.
Wind, guide me.
Oh wait, didn't Cartethia go? Didn't she go home because she wasn't feeling well? So I guess we don't have Cartethia with it. I saw that popping grass texture game. See that? No, she sent us a text. I didn't even see it. A knight in training, cute. Septimon is so beautiful. People drinking their fill, laughing their hearts out, so unrestrained, so full of life. Laura's salad is as delicious as ever, and the wheat juice here is wheat juice. Right here, good too. Where the high tide surges in the hunting grounds, let's take a moment to enjoy this. Take a moment to enjoy this moment, Cartethia. Don't type like that. Hear that? Cool breeze through the golden flags and wind chimes. A gentle, beautiful ring. No, I can't respond. Beans. I don't care about the rest of you fools.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond.
I'm sorry, I'm checking out your hippogriff over here. It's pretty cool.
Auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend. Only time will tell.
Well, those dudes got some posture. Guys, you're trying to hold that all day? Speaking of posture, I need to fix mine. Oh, my spine.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
More behind.
This one's serious.
Not like that. Like
Set. Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
Great, thanks.
From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
You too.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
One gladiator in the back's like, oh shit, fell asleep. Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
I think the bridge is out. There's no bridge to the other side. That's a cool picture. Wait, are we using our gliders? Rover, please keep up, brother. You're pissing me off today.
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
What, so like invisible bridge? I'd rather fly. That's okay. Oh, we're cutscening. Wait, there wasn't one prepared for you. Splat.
Is that?
Is that a clavinus?
Leave it to me.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark time.
Ow.
Do exercise caution, Rover.
Okay, lady. It is. It's a glavinus. It's a rocket-powered glavinus.
Down.
Ow.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
You laid a trap and then went home?
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, we almost got munched. That thing? That's an echo?
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
It's like a monster hunter encampment.
Setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices.
She's eyeballing you like she does not like you.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Why? Never mind. I know why, but did you really have to go for the split shot of the toes and the chest before going to her face? Really? I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
You are pretty. Apparently not humble, though.
Lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Okay. Also, I like the little crescent moon in your hair. That's a nice little touch.
It's rare to see hold back like that. You must be someone different.
Different how? You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits.
What, being
Don't
very
let her
forward?
ugly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
I think your man over there stepped on some Legos. The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus.
A Glavinus.
Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance
A Cthulhu Glavinus.
is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. The vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
I named it, so it's a known problem that you haven't managed to kill, so it's bothering you.
The Thenodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator. The Thenodian Leviathan.
I thought we turned Leviathan into like little bitty chunks and you needed a minute to revive.
Only the Earthrend Wedge that bears Sentinel Imperator's power can sever the link between the dark tide and the Thenodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus.
Imperator is gone, but I do know where Imperator's power went. So there's that.
Hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
How does that make sense to you?
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
Just like at random, or did you put out some bait for it, or?
The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency. the
Stop leaving
senators
sandwiches
request
out for
your
it
presence in the
near
main tent.
camp then.
It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
Oh my god. This thing.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Was a speaker that large? No, I'd imagine not.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Huh? Oh.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
You said that.
Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Oh, this one's not voiced. Strange that Augusta would allow Abitus to join the hunt without taking any precautions. You've certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco. Our effort desires competition. I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out fastest. This really reminds me of the town in Monster Hunter World. Hello, LeBlanc. It's an honor to accompany you on this hunt. I am LeBlanc, the messenger assigned to this team. Terrain here concentrates remnant energy, keeping the Blight Cloud active all year round. During the high tide, we face large-scale assaults from dark tide creatures. Even when it wanes, this land is far from peaceful. Septimont runs regular hunts along the high tide expeditions to keep the monsters in check. The hunt never stops. It's the only way to hold the threat at bay. Recent reports show unusual activity, proving this tide is far from ordinary. Your support is vital to us. If you need anything, just say the word. The heck are these things? This one's no ordinary Chorosaurus. It's a lot tougher. And it's not just the beast. Something's wrong with this high tide. The temperature, the pressure, even the way the wild tacet discords are stirring. It's all off. I can feel it in my gut. Something is getting closer, using this hunt as cover. Not a prey, but a hunter.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
Yo.
Did you hear about Avidius?
Did you hear?
The power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time, might as well pay her a visit.
Oh, the temple is here?
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds.
No, same.
No sign of Yuno, though.
You know. There's a box up there. I see you.
Are those murals on the wall?
Yes, it is what those are. Booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Inspect the first mural on the upper left. Empty wall. It's not a mural. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. Inspect the second mural. Heed me, redacted of Septimont. Probably illegible. The illegible of the heavens has legible. Should illegible be illegible again, then illegible be the fate that awaits Septimon. Like the third mural, empty wall. Cool. Murals do not fade. I mean, 2 of them have. In the silence of time, they remain, waiting for your gaze. Perhaps we should have done better about upkeeping the inscriptions. Just a thought. Inspect the first mural on the left. Obvious, the one who walked with the Sentinel Imperator, prophesized hero of heroes. Untamable blackened tide surged, its sinewy arms outstretched. Hands steadfast as stone, Fabius led through the storm, ascending to the eternal highlands. The victor's flag flutters in wild winds. From this day forth, the lands beneath my feet shall belong to Septimont. Second mural. The monument Attilius, prophesied hero of heroes, an unyielding spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the ironclad dam that stood between Septimont and the calamity. Oh, you had a much shorter inscription there. Third mural. Mural. The untarnished blade Valeria, prophesied hero of heroes. She, sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntsmanship. Our noble queen shall raise blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts, and reclaim Septimont's eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tide. Like the massive mural at the bottom. A blurred mural. It seems to mirror the one across from it. No other information.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Oh, I didn't inspect these? I thought I totally inspected these. I inspected these. Upper left and right. There was no upper left and right. Maybe it's the thing I'm clicking wrong. The thing I'm clicking before I even look at it. Wait, why is this different?
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
Only because the quest said I had to go back and do it again, these murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimonte's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunasi prophecy, delivered by Septimonte's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Maybe they ran out of crayons.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe you got to you first.
I mean...
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly common?
You told me to come visit you at the temple, then you weren't here.
Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Main's Deep?
Oh, read the room, will you?
Yeah, right?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station.
At least called him out on it. Jesus. Come on, Rover.
Just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes? I'm trying to click it, but my mouse pointer keeps drifting upward.
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
Did you see that lady slap a boulder with her sword? I think she's got enough juice, man.
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ethel, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed.
Sounds like she greatly entails gladiating.
This is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta
Big,
wanted.
strong, hit things.
Idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ethel position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
He does give off weird vibes.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Maybe be here on time.
Is that lady over there looking at me? I better go and greet her.
She's staring? I better go say hi. Not how you would react to that.
The next hero of heroes might be.
Hello, you seem to have gotten closer.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames. Her mind seems far away, lost in another realm. Grandma, are you okay? You want me to turn on your stories?
Perfect timing.
Grandma, are you hungry?
I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about.
Voids and things? I don't know.
Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Oh, why are we lagging? No, it's gonna crash, isn't it? I know that lag. You're gonna crash. Yep. Oh no. I wonder if it's because the card just gets too hot. Because I have been playing a while. What time is it? 10? Jeez. I mean, it shouldn't be bonking out already. Oh, this is going to take forever to reload too. No, it always takes so long. Pardon me. Why? Why the crashies? Didn't do anything to deserve crashies. So very few games crash on this computer. I have no idea why Wuwa keeps doing it. It is pretty hot in here, though. I suppose if it happens again, I'll probably call it a night. Give the poor thing a rest. Maybe it's just a glitch, though. Oh, God, Grandma disappeared.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my... Huh.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Let's get eyes on this beast.
Come on, go do your thing. We just saw this. Okay, it didn't get hung up. It's hiccuping a little bit. No, it's gonna crash again. Are you kidding? It crashed again. Ray tracing sample description heap overflow. Not possible to recover from this error's maximum D3, D12 sample or heap size is 2048. It's having a memory overflow? Are you kidding me? All right, one more try. We'll launch it with DirectX 11. That's dumb. All right, one more try. If it crashes again, we'll just call it a night. I'm hot. I'm tired. It's fine. I'm mad about the ending of the Furlova story. Like, that better not be the end of Furlova. I'm gonna be Big Madge. I'm not real encouraged by the frame drop in the loading screen. Grandma disappears again. Yup. Maybe we just need to skip this.
Perfect timing.
We'll give it one more shot.
I'll stretch.
Do not crash.
Never mind. Let's get eyes on this.
It was that. It was that was causing the issue right there. When it was trying to load that in.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
That's really cool. Her bow is awesome.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
You're lighting the torches of Gondor. Gondor calls for aid.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What is this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations.
That sounds like a defensive capability to me, madam.
Predetermined locations across Marinewood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
The Black Fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules.
There's rules?
Marinewood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
Oh, shit.
Stay behind me.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Oh, goddamn, lady.
bastard.
Everyone, onto the ledge, now!
We're almost at Owens.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
That's a really cool move.
Rocks above!
This path will take us to the first
Tacit discords.
Take us to the first tacit discords. Oh, we have our old team back.
My swords had enough of waiting.
Okay. Swift and resolute. Hopefully this helps. I sense your weakness.
Someday I might actually be able to level up IMath.
Evil repelled. To fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. Light arc. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Ascending.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oops. Where did that goat come from? And then he's just gonna, he's like, that was exhausting. I'm just gonna take a break.
Loading.
Strike from the shadows. The end has come.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your
What is
Excellency.
going on with these leaves?
Honor cannot be sullied.
How do you move that sword that fast, lady? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi there, big guy.
Roars of conquest! Moment of victory!
Wind calls, waves follow. Good.
Hopefully this helps.
Avidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course.
They're right there.
See that it's done.
They're right there. I'll head over to join them.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels a dark tide fog and boosts the sacred flames and maroon wood. Whatever. Oh. Why do we have a... Oh, I gotta mash it? Oh no, I gotta hold it. Again? Turn the lever, Kronk. Gonna punch it? Combo? That's excessive. Why? I want to admire your handiwork looking smug. Stop. Whoa. And it ran away. I guess it's like, yeah, you want to go, bitch?
Grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you up here, you know?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
I thought, listen.
Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret.
I thought we were, never mind.
The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
You have bigger fish? What size fish we talking here?
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wing Razor here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's...
I really need to stop running forward when people are talking.
Let me see your terminal, Rover.
My gourd? Personal, asking to see a man's gourd? What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
Due to traces of the dark tide.
Catch on quickly.
Don't need the sensor for that. I can see them.
Hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisk?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave.
Ha!
The second obelisk is also in that direction.
You just said that the monster was after the obelisks too, so he would be going toward the obelisks. But we don't need the trail of purple goo to follow it because it would be in the normal place where you guys put it to start with.
Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Why? Why do I need to scan it? Oh, really? Did it go that way? Are you sure?
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would you, hero? Try not to slow us down.
Oh god, it's one of the purple ball dudes. No, not the purple balls.
Wind rises.
No, stop it.
The wicked will face judgment.
Ow, that shit hurts.
Together.
Ow. Oh my god, stop. So uncool.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Last chance. The wicked will face judgment.
You give her shooting arrows at people.
Wind rises. Keep it together.
Ow, god damn it.
Last chance. The wicked will face last chance.
Dude, seriously, with the purple bullshit. Stop it. What is this music right now? What's up, big guy?
How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Where?
Careful of the rocks.
Where? What rocks?
I'll keep it busy.
Now
is your chance. Go.
What's that? Oh. Those rocks?
Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
Hi, Augusta.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. Warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment.
Here it comes.
Stay behind me.
It can return at any moment. There it is. There it is again. Oh.
These formations seem solid enough for a
No, just don't make me slide by it.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be sunk.
Hey, whoa. Easy killer.
Sing of my triumph!
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked.
Conquest begins now.
Just freaking spanked him.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
We should let Augusta do this one, Rover. You get to show off last time. You don't think she wants to punch one of these? Shove it. Twist it. Punch it. Bop it. That seemed like an unnecessary long time to charge that up.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius?
Your water's looking a little gribbly.
Vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
Leave it to me. Loading. In war with time.
Conquest begins now.
Ow.
In control.
Loading. The obelisk is right over there.
I got it. Let me go punch the obelisk. Hold on. Burn it. I don't know why I can't just put it in normally. So excessive.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Is a weird way of saying that, but sure, thanks.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
It's time to set a trap, even though he set a trap and everybody's trapping everybody else. Oh, boxes all over the place. Oh God. Oh no. No. This one. Pull up. This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying.
How did you end up impaled on your own spear?
This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Beasts would not impale their kills on spears. That's something humans do because they're weird people.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough.
Are we doing this right now, Augusta?
Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Oh, you're not challenging him. You're like, let's do this thing kind of speech. I thought she was just gonna be like, you know what? Let's throw down right now. We're hunting a big ass T-Rex thing, but no, you want to fight? Let's fight.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Ovidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
What is on his back right there? That was a weird noise. What was that? Oh God, what the why did the fight start with damage already in the air when I didn't do anything? Oh. All right, Duramboros. I'm sorry I misinterpreted what monster you were. Oh my God. Ow. Oh my God, that hurts. I'm gonna be having some stamina issues. Ow.
Sing of my triumph! In control. Pathetic struggle.
Oh my God. She just went full ham. She was almost dead that whole time. Punched him in the eye.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue.
What bait? You cut his face off.
All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
If I was that dinosaur, I'd be limping away, licking my wounds like, ow, lady.
Stay
Cut my nose off.
Over there.
Yeah, how's your face feeling? If you got punched in the eye and got your nose cut off, how you feeling? Ow.
What was that?
My brain is showing. Need a band-aid.
Now.
The heck is that?
You know.
Get swatted?
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
Stop trying to eat black things.
Ooh. Oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy.
Stop trying to eat the gribbles.
I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Augusta. Augusta. Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, he will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lawless Town. To your home.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She'll be fine.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Not what I said. What the? jumped off into the world there.
Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
You can stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions.
You said you wanted to be left alone. Come on, lady, make up your mind.
Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling, this helplessness, to know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins.
The poor thing was just used as bait the whole time. Aw.
As you can see, we failed.
There's really no way to alter fate in the prophecy.
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
It will relieve the side effects of your existence being wiped out. Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger.
Not what I said.
Oh, by the way, take this.
Matching bracelets? Thanks, but that's not my color. What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
Why are you doing this?
Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, Yuno.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Why are you doing the tsundere thing? Stop this.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Can I actually wear it? Where's the thing? Can I wear it like the mask? No. What's up?
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Ask about the events Yuno mentioned at Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep.
Oh yes, please tell me about the expeditions to Main's Deep.
Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist, it dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the Dark Tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the Dark Tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials.
So they're all dead.
Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the Dark Tide.
The last one choked on a grape.
Those left barely overcame the Dark Tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the Dark Tide's disgrace.
Oh, okay. Cool story, bro. Thomas. Hello. I have a bad feeling about this one. I just want one last sip of Heart's Pour. Not sure we'll make it back. No, I don't have a bottle of Heart Pour. Hold on. Can I buy one for this man? Is there a shop I can go get you some Heart Pour real quick? What do you think down here? The man just wants a drink. I remember taking a sidetrack to get Cartethia a salad.
When I grow up,
I'm cool getting this man a beverage before we go. Hey, got any Heart's Pour? No. You have recipes though. Oh, I already bought these. Yo, I need some Heart's Pour. I can't run up this one. Is that?
strongest gladiator.
Is me. What about you? You got any? I'll buy some gifts. Any Heart's Pour? You don't have any Heart's Pour? Where the heck?
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
Well, where the heck do I get Heart's Pour then? What's this? Silver Helmet Store. Here. I'd like to buy something. Have any Heart's Pour? No. The hotel. Nobody has any dang Heart's Pour? Are you serious? Fine, I'll get my phone out. I don't care. Make me do this nonsense. Woo-wah. Where to buy this man's drink? Made by cooking the solace drink using the character Lupa. Oh. So you can't buy it. That's kind of fucked. Why did you put a... Why would you put a quest like that? Level 3 Septimon Sonus Casket Collector. So is this man just cooked then? Because I'm probably not going to put off questing long enough to make him some Heart's Pour. Is my man's about to die without getting his drink? Probably. Sorry to hear that, sir. Because I won't be able to get the resonator to get that drink for you. Sorry to tell you this.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway.
You could have just asked me.
The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
Lady, what do you think we're doing here?
A consultant active in Renacida?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady.
Boolings acting on behalf of the Black Shores?
On me.
Huh. So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta?
You could say I know people.
Talk from time to time.
Yeah, we talk from
It'll
time
help
to
make things
time.
smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Oh, you know the Black Shores as well? Okay. Contact Buling.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
I don't know. Where'd your glasses go?
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert.
Okay.
Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all the Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Why would extra heads and arms make any dip? You know what? Never mind. Mention Augustus and Yuno's plan. Buling, can you focus? I don't have any keys to jingle. Buling? You recall what Yuno once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Well, that plan has since failed. You relay the details to Buling, backed by Augusta's permit.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing.
See what you're doing? I like the decor.
To hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud.
Yeah, the big scary dragon thing was literally just the worm on the hook.
Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that.
Have you checked the batteries? Is it upside down? Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in?
But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt.
Quickly, scramble the desks.
Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Yeah. Flip some tables too. That'll help. Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see.
Are your glasses prescription?
like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
Can you do that?
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies.
Let me just check Google Maps.
Of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Wuling, read the room.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
The Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender. I can't let that happen.
Your Excellency.
Wuling is just like, I'm out. See ya.
With your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town.
You're not coming, Cape Man.
I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right. Septimont needs us.
That's a good point. We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, you didn't need to make the murmurs of agreement quite so clear. Well, it's fine. I get what you're doing. It's fine.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings?
He's literally leading you all into a trap. Just so you know.
Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage.
It still sounds like a pasta.
If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect.
Yeah, you want to go die in the battle? Let's go do it.
Take up your blades. For Septimont. For the name of heroes eternal.
For Sparta. Wait.
The wise choice, Augusta.
Yeah.
It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
It's always a good idea to listen to the whispers in your head. I should know.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift.
I was just waiting for you to be done talking. Oh, never mind.
Ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
So, water's not looking great.
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
Yeah, it's gonna look like melted gribble. That's fun. Fun for everybody.
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Status is eating everything.
Your
I
command
think the
is our
location's the only problem here.
We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
That doesn't sound like a good plan to me.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town.
Or outside, depending on its current location.
Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then, it falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up. Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
The hollow figures?
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont.
And now they're wax people.
The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
Rhodey.
You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
I mean, these plants don't seem cool. Just came out of the ground. I feel like they're looking at me. I want to grab them by their eye stalks and pull. Yeah, they popped out of the ground.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Buling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with.
Is that a bone sticking out of that dude's arm?
It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble.
Is it? Is it playing hide and seek? Why would it do that?
Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
Oh, that could work. Could it be 3 of them?
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original Dark Tide. Could give you a better lead.
You want me just to scoop some up and put it in my pocket?
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby.
Have Abby hoover some up.
going on?
I got you a blackberry slushie.
Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, that dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Well, if I got a treat for you.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Yeah. You should probably sniff those plants while you're at it. Tell me what those things are.
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
It's because everything around here is melted, Abby.
There's something weird over there.
The people, the rocks, the buildings are all the same color.
Is that a waystone?
No, it's a dude.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
Oh, is it a statue?
All right, let's check it out.
That was weird. It was one click to get to the black screen, but it was 2 clicks to get rid of the words.
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right?
I mean...
Something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
Gotta catch a scent? Catch a ride. Q1.
Look, it stopped over there.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned.
It must be.
And that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Maybe I can cut it. Okay.
The holy bells. Praise thee.
Paradise.
Under their guidance.
Their divine gift.
From the beyond.
Glorious
Seat to a warm, tender home.
Divine gift. The high heavens. The holy bells.
Watch out!
Moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. Awakened hollow figure can be shattered. Approaching a hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode. Summoning tacit discords. Shattering the figure before it completes charging can prevent summoning. You give me any time to deal with that.
Hopefully this helps. Wind rises! Good! Oh, it worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off
Use that
again.
dude like a step stool.
The wicked will face judgment.
You missed. There's no way you can break those before they pop. Ow.
flashes. Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Plus, it's more fun to cut the dudes up anyways. I totally broke that one before you popped. Get lied to.
Be my blade. The wicked will face judgment.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. Bad timing. Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest!
Great, now it's found another one to cling to.
Ow!
It's making that tacit discord even stronger. We should handle the others first.
Oh, you want me to handle the others first? I see. I understand. Sorry. I was just ignoring the ads.
Face judgment.
You just stupid ads.
Your hide and seek game is over.
Time to finish it. Annihilation!
Hard to explode on me. How dare you? What did you just turn into?
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Does Rover's shirt have a cut in it? I just noticed that. His shirt has a hole in it.
The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this pulse through your forte. And shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Divinity crowned you in glory and might. Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike?
I reject such a gift.
Atta girl. I was like, nah, I thought you were supposed to be all strong-willed and shit. There you go.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Hello, would you like a thing?
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, that muddled smell makes sense now.
The gladiator who fought the Dark Tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead.
No problem. Could you get me some glue for my hand? It's gone and fallen off again.
Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that, even though that's what we just said it was.
All right, time for Abby's rundown.
Oh, yes, please, Abby.
So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella.
Mm-hmm.
And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda.
Why do I imagine Abby smells like a cat?
Just really close. It's also kind of muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex.
Vanilla.
To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure Dark Tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Why are you so much cuter than Paimon? It doesn't make sense.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens.
Mm-hmm.
You have my gratitude.
You bigger than normal, Abby?
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here.
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Something. There's something.
What do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Yeah, it sounds like a good place to enter. Abandon hope before you come in here, but do come in. Please wipe your feet. You'll actually let me read this one? Oh. Okay. Cool, man. Oh. Ah. Only seen.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past.
Small differences. Everything's not melted anymore.
It was once
What
called
could it mean?
Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the Dark Tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar.
I think how nobody is surprised about any of this.
Augusta,
Look over there.
Other than Rover. Rover is the only one who doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Like 90% of the time.
Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. But don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time.
What do you mean familiar sounding girl? That's Mini Augusta.
All right. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. Oh, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best.
Ouch.
Not gladiator material.
Thanks, Dad.
Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your facet mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Hey, random piece of cloth.
It's hovering by those phantoms.
I like the material you used for your doors. That's pretty cool.
Okay, Mama. I won't do it again. There you are. I was looking everywhere.
Apparently the crying was just gonna loop.
Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Oak Hollow, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg?
No.
With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time.
What?
I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you?
Abby, are you also joining the Read the Room Club?
I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Really? Do tell. Looks like there's a guard behind that building.
We've got no other leads
Thanks
for
for
now. Let's check it out.
Ooh, look, there's a garden over there. You guys want to go and pick some flowers?
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
They'll genuinely have attention problems more than I do, which is truly saying something. Oh yes, here we have our local rock. Doesn't do anything, I think it's a nice rock. Okay. Why is that in its own like little garden?
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying.
Try moving the antenna.
Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted.
I think everybody here is distracted.
Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence.
I went over to it and it didn't have any interactables,
It led
so.
us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Rover.
Could be. It's worth trying.
I'm clicking the button, bruh.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was that.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
This should work. All right, team. Let's...
I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Abby. I understand what you want me to do. I'm doing the thing.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
No.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and chipped a tooth.
Haha, physical pain is funny.
Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat.
What does grinning like a goat mean? I don't ever want to see a grinning goat. I'm going the other way. If I see a grinning goat and then I'm throwing an explosive device behind me.
All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh?
There will be a smoking crater where that grinning goat once stood.
You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to.
The audio balancing is a little fucked. Or is it just me? Like, the music's really loud compared to the dialogue.
And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you.
It's a nice song. It's just a little loud. Probably like my voice this screen. My voice is probably ridiculously loud.
By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer.
It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? But you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real?
Storming around about it?
Ability too. Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. The hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you.
Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us.
But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right?
That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a laugh like him grin shouldn't count.
I thought you meant making the dark tide disappear. I was like, wait, how'd you do that? And what the heck are we finding now then?
Augusta.
That's me.
Everybody in the room knows that except for Rover. We know. Come on.
I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
Well, then why are we standing here watching these?
So, Murmurstown, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Oh, that was my alert. That was really quiet. Thank you for the sit-up straight. I appreciate it. I am definitely like all the way down in my chair. I'm cringing over Rover.
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined.
See, that one's loud. I don't even know where my water is.
Not to understand.
Thank you for the hydrate. I almost drowned myself.
I'm curious.
Why do I hear like a radio show in my right ear? What is happening?
About Main
I
Steep.
think I'm picking up phantom signals again.
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the dark tide, it held the honor of receiving legends like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization.
It's weird because it's migrating down to my left ear.
It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be
You're planning something evil? No, why? What did I do?
You'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own.
I do crowd control streams sometimes, so you could also use your points toward that. If you don't want to be evil, you could save them for crowd control. And be helpful. Also be evil with crowd control too, though, I suppose. No. Okay, fine.
As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales.
You want to be evil?
No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes.
If you want to be evil, just be like Rover and break your promises.
Replaced by murmurs.
Pretty evil.
A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out.
I'm still mad about that. I'm mad about that
Yet
4
no
hours
aid
later.
ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds.
At some point, I need to make more channel point redeems for you guys. I just don't know what to make. You know, if you have any good ideas.
It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act.
Slots? I do not have slots, sorry.
Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
Why? Nobody's ever really brought it up before. And I don't know how to do that anyways. I'd have to look it up. Okay, I can tell you've always been very sincere. I'll think about it. I'll think about getting a gambling thing
Then perhaps I should
going at some point.
like you once did.
Although I don't know if I would do it with channel points. I might do it if I can with the other currency. We'll see.
Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark
I guess
tide frequency?
the channel points would be less
Feel clearer now. Less muddled.
less of a loss if they were gone.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
The heck is that emote? Oh, they're blanky emote. That was on my other monitor. It's small.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. Huh. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms up ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
What the heck is this one? It's like upside down.
Everyone's been... Angel, what is it? Angel? What happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. What do I need?
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything.
What do you mean?
And just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords.
Sounds like somebody's ruffling a towel in my ear. Stop that.
If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it.
The sound is in my brain.
Perhaps we recreate what happened back then.
Now it's on the other side. Help!
Defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
I'm like flinching away from it.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
It's an awful noise.
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Oh my god.
Right, the Waystone.
Oh my god, that sound. hold on. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second. That made my head feel really weird. I'll be right back.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Okay, I think I'm good. Oh my god.
Leave
It was like somebody blowing in my ear.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Time to work.
Ow.
This is my move.
Augusta's such a badass.
Sing of my triumph!
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
Sorry, Mavwika. I think Augusta wins.
This is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
What? I understand what you're going for there, but being on the side of your face is lower than your knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you. Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. Don't let go of my hand. We can't stop it. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way.
Stay behind me.
Oh, was I not supposed to go this way? Sorry.
Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. We're not gonna make it. O'Connell. Augusta, are you? No. Don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
Damn.
Augusta, my brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
What exactly happened?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander, all but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call. Our ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge.
Hell no, I don't want the throne from you.
A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
You want a duel, that's fine, but I'm not taking your throne.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen,
she'd probably whoop my ass.
Ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Yuno once said something similar to me.
About Angel. What happened to her? Because now's the time to be insensitive.
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
The Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
You defeated the Dark Tide! That's incredible! And your wounds, they're gone! Thank goodness! Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... Run.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
I was like, I didn't think I switched to walking, but maybe I did.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep.
Enjoy your lurk, Izzy.
Nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the dark tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Did you have a throne brought out here for you?
That's so. Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannus hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler.
Back, that was fast.
Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
In the sea? Or we're just not using the haystack anymore?
Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
I mean, at least he grew a spine.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you...
What?
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind.
That's not what just happened.
The stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help.
Why is he dying?
Sir Hercule, please look after him.
Give him the antidote and then
the herb
stab him in the chest while he's down.
I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
The dark pigeons.
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
What? Why even make me run if you're just gonna go from cutscene to next cutscene?
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
How do you propose we do that?
Perhaps this could work.
Why? Why would that work? Yeah, whatever. Fuck it, let's beat it up.
Over there.
Ow, come on. That's rude.
Wind be my blade.
This is mine. In control.
Ow.
Wind calls, waves follow. Abby!
Maybe you shouldn't have filled up on popcorn, Abby. You okay?
Yeah. But my belly is full.
You'll be hungry again in 5 minutes. It's gonna be okay.
I'm so tired.
This European fuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Abby's a fatty. Yeah, a little bit. Just a growing little echo. Did hungy. All the time.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts.
So kind of got run over by the dark tide. I'm not sure how everybody's still alive, but
Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet.
all you can eat shrimp.
And sure enough, you blink and it's already swallowed.
Some rice fried by the spice edge shrimp.
No, it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tessus is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earth-rent wedge back and readjust it.
I'm going through a tunnel. Signals down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
Carrier pigeon.
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
You're suggesting...
Why?
We let the Sovereign absorb the anchor stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Why would it try to eat that?
Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the anchor stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
What task?
No.
Moon logic.
It's far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Juno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right.
That was a blatant lie, ma'am.
Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earth Render. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request.
Why are you trying to wave red flags around like you're doing a semaphore right now?
Only you can do this. You know.
Why are you death flagging like at 100 miles an hour here?
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have.
What was that?
I've seen how much she trusts
Why
you.
was there no background texture?
So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise?
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving.
Do you understand what just happened, Augusta?
The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Murmur's town, Rover.
The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
You good, Avidius?
Oh, Hollow. I saw it. Main's Deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Okay, bye, dude. Evil time? No, that is not evil time.
I think you should die. I think I should kill you. I've been thinking about
Walking?
I do want you to die.
How am I supposed to go anywhere?
I just don't want you to exist anymore.
Okay. We're just gonna stay here and chat for 5 minutes. Get some water. Hold on. Actually, I have an idea.
This is a testament to my connection with the world.
Oh. It's so hard to push forward. The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? No. Still walking? No, it's bunny hopping. He just ran forward because he wouldn't stop. Oh, not yet, apparently. Chat wishes me to just stand here and stare at this resonance anchor. Hello. Can't even zoom in on his face. Feet are moving. He's not walking. When you go for a walk, is this what you do? Can you edit it? I suppose. I'm just gonna say movement. Time to that trigger anyways. 1 minute ago. I need to put a timer on that. Instead of walking, it's movement. Fine. Just sit here and do nothing. I did not mean to click. My hand off the mouse. Need to make that an illegal request. Just sit here and eat beef jerky. Wouldn't that be exciting? Sit here and listen to me chew for 5 minutes. You did this. You know, I could just go on a be right back break since I'm not allowed to touch my game. But I could like get up and go get a drink, something. That's not part of the ban.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
What, you're gourd? What are you talking about, Rover? No, be right back, not fair. Hey, you didn't specify. The redeem is ban in-game action, not ban IRL action. Did you edit it again? No. No, you got your freebie. Pretty good jerky. Oh, nice. It's actually keeping track for me. 4 minutes have passed. This is my favorite quest. This is the most riveting gameplay ever, where I just stand here and I'm forced to eat jerky like a fat ass. How do I know 4 minutes have passed? Because I can see the activity feed that says in-game action, ban in-game action redeemed 4 minutes ago. I'll even wait till it says 6 minutes because I was wiggling around. Wasn't following the rules. I don't know if I would consider that evil. Not sure if that's on the spectrum. I'm gonna end up eating most of my jerky that I made for work, though. What did I say is evil? Rover is evil. Rover is a bad man for not going to Furlover's concerts when he promised he would. He's a bad man.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Let Rover finish gushing over his gourd. I finished my last piece of jerky here. Okay. Something to do to Rover after the thing is over? The thing is over. Did that say it was going to be a long quest? What do you mean? I've been streaming for 7 hours. What do you mean long quest? Kill Rover? I don't know if I can. I'm trying to drown him in the dark tide. No, he seems to be fine. Oh, never mind. Never mind, he's not fine anymore. Journey ahead allows no retreat. Sure. Climb up the wall and fall off.
Here.
Hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Booling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed.
Yeah? Where are you going to put yours? I have pockets.
Come. Stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
Tempest of slashes.
Hopefully this helps.
What did I get stopped by?
We'll fight by my side.
Ow! Ow! Ow, though. Would you help me out of the corner?
Wind calls, waves follow.
Hopefully this helps.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Conquest begins now.
Nice. There's my YouTube. I'm assuming that's what you mean by that. There should be a link actually on the page. The same name as my Twitch name. I think I have a link on my Twitch page. She's so cool. Is there a command? I don't think I set up a command now. If you search my name on YouTube, you'll find me. I'm the only Unreal there. I don't think there's an apostrophe though. I don't think they would allow apostrophes. Hello, Bachu.
Will yield. Roars of conquest. Well played. Rising moment of victory.
Oh my god, Gus is getting her ass kicked. What the heck? How's it going? We're going. We're doing story. Confused by half of it. I'm mad at Rover because he's a big jerk. You're on the wrong way. Are we on the wrong way? Just the corner. I went around the wrong direction. I was supposed to be going this way. No. It's not correct. Not quite faster. No, can't go that way either. Where the heck am I supposed to go then? Oh. This way? 183, yeah, that sounds correct. It's like no subs. That sounds like the one.
I am the Tempest!
Fight by my side. In control. Moment of victory.
Download ESO. I don't know if I've ever played that. I don't think I was enough of a fan of the Skyrim combat to really be interested in ESO online. It's like saying ATM machine. Sorry.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
That's disconcerting. What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before, but ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade, until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace.
That must be annoying.
I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Oh, what the fuck? Casting Resonance Liberation interrupts Augusta's attack, which will recharge momentum.
What?
Oh, come on, Augusta.
What exactly do you want to do, Augusta? Tempest of slashes. Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest!
Get off me.
The wicked.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Ow, come on, cheater.
This is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
You'll face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Tempest of slashes. Wind rises. Annihilation! Wind howls, unfettered by bounds!
You still have a chance, Augusta. The divinity who has suffered us into the greatest numbers. It is us knowing. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you will rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, one has it too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Raise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Fool. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
Let's go. I'll go get the
Please. I beg no more of your blood or your flesh. Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist!
Did she just punch the darkness to death? Oh, he's back.
Honor cannot.
Augusta.
Till we meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps.
This is my moment.
Purging all evil.
Stop it. What?
Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Keep it together.
Ow! Why is my camera stuck in one position? Are you kidding? I have no stamina.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
Conquest begins now. So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Power and wonder.
What?
Fight by my side. Roars of conquest. In one strike. For Sanctimon! Yeah! spirits lost to the dark tide, I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Heroes.
In the storm's eye.
Whee!
Your soul stitches our land. So
that was amazing.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. And yet victory still chose our side.
blazing torch, you light to God.
Yes.
To God, your eternal fire.
That was almost as good as my favorite ZZZ moment where Miyabi splits the wall of the hollow. That was pretty close. Oh my God.
It's all thanks to you, Rover, Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you.
Rover, you're still on the shit list, brother. Augusta's awesome. You're in trouble.
As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Audio balancing's a little messed up here. That's okay, though. Also, I didn't welcome you in. Sorry. Veteran Neko. Welcome into first time chatter.
Extraordinary power.
I was having a moment. I apologize.
I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
Yet their weight still clings to ours. In the storm's eye.
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
This game is going to be bad for my wallet because now I want Augusta too. I want so many characters.
What happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have.
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you.
She straight up punched the dark tide. Come on, lady.
But back in
I want you to know too.
I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me.
I did get to try her during the patch when I started.
Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something.
I was going to stream for like 3 hours today, and now I'm almost at 8, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Whoops.
Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate.
I mean, it's, well, I was going to say it's Saturday, but I guess it's technically Sunday now, right? So it's fine.
I've
well.
been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
What is this line? This is my response to your trust. Shield, first time in chat. Welcome in. How you doing? The promise I swore to keep. Rover, you don't get to speak on promises right now, sir. Trolova's over in the corner crying.
This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
I thought Imperator already snuffed it. Oh, we're just getting the relic. Yeah, Frolova had every right to be pissed. I agree. I think it's kind of sad the way her mind broke after that. When she was already so hurt, and then she was offered everything she wanted by the other side. She was so vulnerable, and Rover was a part of that, and he is a shithead for that. All of those times she waited for him, and he never came. He gets worse? No, don't tell me that. I'm gonna murder this man.
Discord.
It's a fancy music box.
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
I'm going 9-9. Okay, happy eeps. Sleep well.
I better get back.
I really wish they'd leave my mouse pointer where I freaking put it.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside.
Like I thought his interactions with Shorekeeper and Cartethia were kind of cute, but after Frolova, now I want to hold this man down until the bubbles stop. Fucker. I'll try.
Yet their weight still clings to
And they won't budge. Did the music get louder?
If this relic was left by the Sentinel,
I think it's fine showing Rover as not being perfect because they kind of pass him off as like a god figure in this world, right? And maybe showing instances of him being more human gives more depth to the character, but it also makes me want to really hurt him.
we'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password?
The music got so loud.
Any ideas?
It's a good song, but it's just the audio balancing though. Bring up Cartethia.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers
That's
are
not
unique.
Cartethia, that's Fleur-de-Lis.
Earthrender's holding back the dark tide for now. But those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the dark tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of. She must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected. Like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
To God, your eternal fire.
I just moved that mouse pointer game. I just moved it. It's over here. God, I want to bash this man's face into a wall, please. Oh, I would have drowned him in the ocean the moment I met him, had I known.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming.
At least this guy has like some character design to him.
Be your final act?
The other man that showed up just looked like G-Man.
Allow me this small indulgence as
had like no design. I'm like, this is the big bad? Are you sure?
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Again, with the freaking origami, it was him. You motherfucker, I knew it. I knew it! Cristoforo, you fucker. He was the poet. He made the, oh my fucking.
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
I hate you, Cristoforo.
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Oh, yeah, I remember Twitter being all hot and bothered over you. I haven't met you yet.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
What was that? Next time on DBZ end there. No, seriously, that was it. Okay. That's gotta be jarring. Like if that was the end of a season, which I'm assuming it was, that's gotta be so jarring. Anyway, it's almost been 8 hours. I'm hacking tired. I should get out of here before I get myself in another mess. Thank you guys for joining me. That was fun. That was a hell of a fight to finish off, though. I don't feel like Frolova's story ended with enough pizzazz. I don't know, theatrics. All the other endings have had major like cinematic endings, and Frolova's was just fucking sad. That's all hers was. It was just sad. She deserved better than that. Whatever. I'm gonna get off here and go be Madge by myself. Does anybody have any suggested raid targets? I should probably find somebody to raid out to tonight. She tried killing us? Yeah, but I understand what she was doing and the state that her mind was in when she was offered exactly what she wanted. Her hometown was struck by a fucking meteor. And the bad guy offers her all the resources she needs to do her research to try to save her family right after she had this connection with Rover, who then abandons her and never comes to her show. Like, I understand it's a little thing to some people, but you made a freaking promise and she waited for you over and over and over, and you just disappointed her. If that was after the memory erasure, fine. I might give him a pass, but fuck, man. You couldn't keep your promise before the memory erasure? That better have been really fucking important to do it right there. If that's canon, that's fine. I'm so mad that he did that. she might have avoided the whole bad guy arc in its entirety had Rover not been a trash person and left her in that state. She needed therapy. She was very heavily mentally damaged, yes. I don't know if therapy would have helped, but a friend might have. Does anyone have anyone they would like to go raid? Otherwise, I'll see if anybody I'm following is awake. I freaking doubt it, though. No. No. Could just raid somebody random, I guess. I always feel weird doing that, though. I feel like people get mad sometimes when you do that. Nice angle? Why? Oh, sorry. I was looking at my other screen. I don't know. I always feel weird choosing random people. Maybe I'll just end. It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. I can just end. All right. I guess I'm just going to get out of here. Thank you all once again for joining me. Appreciate it. Have a lovely day or evening or whatever time it is for you, I suppose. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you around. Bye for now.